Oh my god. One guy's left. That was crazy.
Oh wait, you got a full. Oh, let's go.
For me. Sucks. I think it's a gold bully.
Got one. Oh, I don't need it though.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh my god. One guy's left. That was crazy.
Oh wait, you got a full. Oh, let's go.
For me. Sucks. I think it's a gold bully.
Got one. Oh, I don't need it though.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh my god. One guy's left. That was crazy.
Oh wait, you got a full. Oh, let's go.
For me. Sucks. I think it's a gold bully.
Got one. Oh, I don't need it though.
Leave me alone. Leave me
Poke sounds great right now. I'm thinking a burger.
Deciding what to eat, each turn up inside. Why can't we have
Wonder lets you combine 20 restaurants in one order. We could just do both.
food without the
Oh my god, did you?
Marathon aim is
Oh my god, did you?
Marathon aim assist is even stronger. Yeah, but this game has bullet magnetism on mouse and keyboard, and if you can't aim at a guy who's fucking hitting a strafe that's the speed of a snail, I mean, it might be a skill issue on mouse. Like, if there's a game should be able to keep up with on mouse and keyboard, it's this game. This game low-key spoon feeds mouse and keyboard players.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Two down. Yep, right here in front of me.
fucking name. Bing it. Bing my name.
Maybe it's a Rick.
Hello. I am slowly working on putting together videos about all the really great narrative stuff we have gotten about Marathon from the ARG, the gameplay trailers, and that incredible cinematic. But my goal for the channel is to be a comprehensive place for all things Marathon. I obviously have an infatuation with the lore, but I also seek to cover the news around the game and major events from within the community, and then eventually gameplay. In an effort to do this, I wanted to make a video talking about my thoughts on the responses to Marathon's reveal event from last Saturday. So this is that. I do think it's necessary to remind everyone that I am biased. I have played the game before, Bungie has sent me some cool gifts in the mail, and the success of the channel is inherently tied to the popularity of Marathon. I will be sharing my thoughts on a lot of the problems people are voicing, and I will try to approach them as objectively as I can with my reasoning laid out, but obviously take what I say with a grain of salt and remember where I'm coming from. So when you make your determination as to the credibility of what I'm saying, hopefully that's in mind. I will be using some clips or screenshots or quotes from people just to show you guys the exact feedback I'm responding to, but obviously, even if I disagree with these people, I have no ill will towards them. I will also list their name and the title of their video if they are a known online person, so you can check them out for yourself. I will probably also try to hit them with a compliment when I talk about their stuff, so they know I'm not trying to be rude if, for whatever reason, they see a clip. Alright. I want to start with some of the biggest pieces of feedback I've seen within our community, especially on the Discord. One sentiment I have seen stated over and over since last year about how much people want customization. The original Vidoc had talked about players being able to, quote, visually represent themselves. This, with the presentation of the runners and knowledge about how the Biomata technology works, led people to hope or believe that there would be a greater level of representation present for players to display themselves in game. I honestly feel like a lot of this kind of echoed a greater desire for things to be more like how Halo was set up originally, kind of standardized, faceless soldier types that had a list of colors and armor variations that you could assign to your avatar. I think people connect with this idea because the premise of telling your own stories in this extraction environment would be easier for people if they didn't feel like they were wearing someone else's face. And in a game where people already struggle to understand how the story is told, I think this is another barrier that makes it more difficult for people to get invested in the narrative. I personally don't care if I can make my runner look a certain way in the version of the game that I play. I think the characters are cool and have very interesting abilities that make the engagements very dynamic. I also think there is a gameplay element here as well that definitely suits the class or career system that they have. It makes sense that cloaking abilities, hand cannons, and scanner abilities are in the game, and if those abilities weren't locked to a certain visual appearance, it could be aggravating to deal with in-game, where the consequences of failure are much higher than other multiplayer shooters. For example, if the visual presentation was more customizable, it could be more difficult to tell what abilities other players have. If I see a group of voids running into a structure, I might be less likely to engage with them. I know that they can go invisible, and inside buildings, I feel like it's a lot easier for them to disappear. Whereas if I saw a group of voids in an open area, I would know that their invisibility probably couldn't get them to a hiding place as quickly, and thus it would lead me to engage with them there. Just for example's sake, when I was involved in the playtest, there was this moment where I was in a full team. I think I was playing as Void and had a glitch and maybe a Locust with us, and we ran into this other full team right on the kind of precipice of this large storage type building that's
5
on
minutes
Mars.
remain.
We were able to take out 2 of their teammates, but I think we lost 1. And then one of our teammates got into a 1-in-1, kind of engagement with the other player and lost. So I was left as the solo man standing as Void, and the other team was able to pick up one of their players. So I was kind of being hunted by these 2 players. One of the key things going into that engagement was us identifying the composition of that other team to help determine our strategy. And I can assume that the other team knew, all right, we have a Void in the building somewhere with us. That probably put them into like a state of unease as they were searching around the structure looking for me as I was going invisible and crawling through shafts and hiding around to try to get the jump on them or pick up one of our teammates. That engagement and the way it played out felt very tense and cool, and like our knowledge of the other players' abilities and how the map was designed and my own abilities was creating a very dynamic situation that had multiple stages of a story that we can tell about our experience on this run, and also like an interesting PvP game-like scenario. Ultimately, I did get killed as they got all of their friends back up and they hunted me down when I tried to go revive my teammates. But I think it's a good example of how the game was really designed around the premise of these characters and their abilities being pivotal to the experience. So while I think customization is a fun way to express yourself, I don't think that it suits this game based on how it was designed. Now, obviously, I think that there's room for skins and customization in terms of the gear that you're carrying, but I think a really strong silhouette is important to making the experience of encountering other players and how you choose to engage them really satisfying. And I really just enjoy the way this hero shooter extraction thing plays, despite what you may be seeing online
3
about
minutes
it.
remain.
The next thing that I heard quite a bit of was that people don't like the art style, and I get it. If this kind of like clean, shiny, plastic world and characters aren't visually appealing to you, then maybe that means you won't play the game. I don't see anything Bungie is realistically going to do that would make you change your mind. I will say that the in-game stuff you're seeing is in alpha, and there will most likely be some big changes to the in-game presentation as textures and effects are refined and employed at launch. If the complaint is with the difference between the initial trailer and what we are seeing now, then I'm not really seeing that. I think that the design language was pretty much preserved, but we were just seeing the difference between something in-game and something that was like a full-blown render with all the pretty effects on it. There definitely has been some evolution in the design, which is natural over a
Timer is getting low.
development process. And maybe
Sounds
this
getting
is
real low.
compounded by the fact that the assets aren't completed yet, but I never
Found me a cryo key and I'm just a rook.
in line with
And I didn't do anything. I just found a body bag.
I do think
I think a team died to the warden.
to it, and it feels very
They killed him
almost
too.
on the verge of a storm, but but some of the bright colors and contrasts that were more visually in line with the original stuff is a bit obscured by these elements. The other map I played called Berserker was caveat to that is that there were some unfinished textures and stuff on that map, and March felt almost complete to me, so there's a chance that the visual presentation of the map could change, but I do think the map they chose to feature obscures some of those elements that may be stronger in other maps. Alright, I know I definitely missed some feedback from our community specifically, but I think some of it will be covered in stuff I will review next. The next clip I want to talk about is this.
This is another it's got, and if I look up Marathon, you know, Marathon is off as a unnecessary question. It doesn't matter in there. So we'll look at some of the people and like what people have been talking about with the game, because obviously that matters a lot.
And I just want to do this one first because I think it's the lamest. I don't know what the fuck a Grums is, but this dude seems pretty ignorant. When you were looking for feedback on something, it would be helpful to know what audience you're an expert in. One of you might want to know take that into account when marketing or developing the game. To think that this is virtually
We got us a cryo key, baby.
lack of experience at playing. Reading that out loud and not saying that that seems silly is kind of strange to me. And while we're here, I'm just going to play this clip of this dude.
I think that pretty much
Yeah, look, that's not a bad haul on a Rook run.
It's always a bad idea to make characters that are not conventionally attractive. Because this is again, this is a shooter game, and shooter games are going to be primarily played by men. So if you're making a shooter game that's primarily made for men, then you should make sure that all of the female characters in the game are fuckable.
At Sophia
What?
Learning, we believe in making education more accessible and affordable
Let's
for
delete a
everyone.
cryo key
That's
here.
why we offer online college-level courses that are transfer-friendly. We know students are real people with real challenges, but Sophia can be a real solution. Sign up today and fast-track your degree.
Everything is permitted. I like the sound of that. Thinking what I like and acting how I please.
In a world without gold, we might have been heroes.
Black Flag Resynced. Available now.
So that's a thing that he chose to say. I think the characters look cool and are interesting. If you are a dude and you think all female characters in your video game should be fuckable, please don't say that out loud. Just like go on a walk or go to the library or check out some trees maybe. I don't know, but you need a break from the internet stuff for a little bit, I think. Next, I want to talk about this clip from Mr. Waffle. He did a ton of really fun coverage of the ARG, and you should also check out his video Eggs from like 10 years ago.
Because they're not immediately going, I see why this is sick.
This is insane, bro. You can just get free
What
Mizzies.
is the hook of Marathon? What is it? Is it just that it's an extraction shooter? Okay, we've got a ton of those.
Excuse me, Mr. Waffle Waffles, but like, are the other extraction shooters in the room with us right now? Because like, I don't see them. This could just be a blind spot for me, but I feel like we don't have a lot of extraction shooters, especially ones that are accessible. Tarkov is in beta, has a bunch of glitches and cheaters. Hunt is incredibly niche in setting, weapons, and gunplay, and it takes maybe like 40 hours before you start to even get a little bit of like a good understanding of it. Call of Duty DMZ is no longer getting updates or being supported and was a mode attached to a separate game. Battlefield 2042's Hazard Zone was pretty feature light. The Forever Winner is in early access and is pretty difficult. Level 0 Extraction is shutting down, or maybe has shut down. Gray Zone Warfare seems super I feel like I'm not missing a ton of games here, and of the experience you can name that I haven't, I'm willing to bet that they are pretty niche as well. And outside of the fact that they are of a niche genre to begin with, if we want to really make the claim that the market is possibly crowded, we would have to look at a bunch of games that don't even have release dates yet, I think, like Arc Raiders, Outrise, Possible Extraction Mode, or had fun in Act 1.
Well, I was trying to figure out what it was shooting.
Yeah, but it will 100% be more approachable than any of these games that are currently out. And I see a reality where casual PvP experience for someone could be doing two guns and marathon, whereas I think that is less likely with the other experiences being offered. I think there's a lot more here that will make it like the narrative, the puzzles, the training system, but honestly, I think that it is overlooked by a lot of people who are very tapped into the game world. How powerful it is going to be that someone can sit down on their couch and play an extraction game without a ton of hassle. The extraction shooter experience is very engaging, and it has a ton of depth that I think a huge number of players who would enjoy it don't get to experience right now because of the barriers to entry within the genre. With that being said, if you don't like One Life multiplayer modes or multiplayer in general, then I don't think Marathon will be for you. I also don't think that Bungie offering some crazy outside-the-box premise is going to change that for a lot of people. I think a master is someone who does the basics perfectly, and I think Bungie is a master at FPS. If that translates in this game, there will be a lot of success from that alone.
There's a lot of friction.
15 minutes until begins.
A lot of complexity. Things that might there's so much friction to play with. Most people don't even think of it. But that friction makes the game so much better. Perfect example is this, yeah? On this screen, you see every single item and its value. You don't learn the value of play. Great if you're playing the game for the first time. Bad if you're playing the game for because what makes the extraction good and interesting is giving that player the knowledge, the tools to learn the game themselves.
Dude, Shroud is the
Those were people with no eyesight. To be fair, I did look like a bot because I have my signal mask on. I had like one of my abilities gives me like a red glow on my face.
He will never be locked out of an area again because
And like, yeah, bad players will fall for that.
there are probably areas in Tarkov that I will never get a good feel for because I won't catch up to the people who've been playing for years, and I will probably never have the amount of time to dump 5,000 hours into the game unless my life and responsibilities change drastically. While I agree that it is important to have an experience that is layered and offers engaging systems that high playtime players can engage with in the in-game, I feel like Marathon has an opportunity to exist in a space where a much larger amount of players will engage with it. Players
Thank
who
you.
aren't a part of the niche extraction audience as it stands right now.
With Vistaprint, you can turn your ideas into custom apparel you can't wait to wear and share. So you can introduce your brand before you even say hi. Give your whole team a glow up in professional polos and outerwear. And upload your logo and poof! You've got apparel with print so clear, your brand jumps right off the fabric. Just take it, click it, and print it with Vistaprint. Because of all the colors, sizes, and styles you need, anything's possible. Print your possible with 20% off your first order at Vistaprint.com.
Don't let heartburn get in the way of the food you love. Get fast, powerful relief with Tums. Every game's better when you love food better.
I like the idea of being able to tell my mom and dad, I was at work or multiple kids at home, that they should pick up Marathon because we'll be able to have a fun time, even if they've only got an hour or two a week to play the game. I think Marathon has a lot of depth, and I think it will be rewarding for those players, but a shift of focus towards a mass of people who may not spend a lot of time in the in-game content would be refreshing both for the genre and for hardcore multiplayer experiences as well. Next, I want to look at this post from Hidden Xperia. He has some great narrative summaries and stuff like that for the original trilogy that you should definitely check out.
Where's the other bag?
And I think he'll be covering this new game in some great depth, so definitely sub to him if you aren't.
Where's the other bag?
Want to stay tapped into Marathon narrative stuff in general. first section I want to look at is this bullet point. Marathon needs solo offline story-based PvE content in the style of OG Marathon, so people aren't solely hinging on the behavior of others to fully
Oh my God.
the story, as much as this style does have some. This Marathon game is not a story-based offline campaign-driven FPS. I get why you might not like that. A lot of people who probably connected with the original games might even feel left out of this experience because they either aren't interested in an extraction game or don't want to experience the story either across multiple live service seasons or YouTube videos. It's entirely reasonable to feel that the feedback of make a solo campaign game like the originals is relevant really at all. This is not the game for me, and I don't think there's any possibility of this happening right now. Maybe later on they'll develop something separate, or maybe they'll make an offline version of what they have now, but that work would entirely pull away from a team that is in the middle of making this great. And I think there's a market of people who want what they are making. I also think that there is a bit of a misunderstanding of what is possible in extraction games with story. Bungie has the opportunity here to tell a complex narrative that simultaneously weaves itself alongside player-driven stories that people write themselves each session. For example, if you have a run where you are about to gather some data or complete some lengthy contract, that story beat can be punctuated by an intense extraction or being the only survivor in your squad. These moments add so much and work in tandem with the written narrative to enhance it. Environmental storytelling and the terminal entries are so powerful in this game from what I've seen, and to put that into a different genre would make it less powerful. I get wanting a new Marathon game in the style of the originals, but this feedback is reductive, maybe is the word, to the work that they've done at least, and feels like yelling Freebird at a concert. Later comparison, I don't know. The point is that amazing stories can appear, and I think that Bungie is exploring this genre. That would be awesome.
This is crazy.
I also think that the ephemeral nature of live service content will benefit the impact of narrative events, and I'm not really worried about missing out on something. Even if there is a scenario where some component of the narrative is told exclusively within one season or something, I think that adds the mystique of the game. Kind of a side note, but I also wonder if each season will operate as like a separate timeline, so we do get iterations of similar events, so people don't miss things, but also we make new decisions that change what occurs to access new stories. Would be very fitting to the Marathon Infinity experience. The point is, story here can be rad, and I don't think we should push an entirely different genre on Bungie to tell that story. The next thing that Hidden Experia says Marathon needs is proximity chat. Quote, this one, especially in an extraction shooter, is an absolute no-brainer. Toxicity will always be present, but a simple mute button is all that's needed to circumvent it. And I think it could be cool in Marathon, but I feel like this might be a situation that is entirely outside of Bungie's control. There's a lot of legislation being passed around the world that is seeking to control and regulate online communications. Gaming is a hotbed for, we'll say, unpleasant communication, and
So
it
2,
always has been.
3,
It's not
4, 5,
entirely
6,
clear how
7,
these
8.
new regulations will impact gaming, and
That's
all
crazy.
of it is pretty new. Specifically, things like the Digital Services Act seek to ensure that people can easily and promptly report harmful behaviors. In America, we have a lot of protections that allow us to say things that other countries might consider criminal. My assumption is that legal representatives of major companies like Sony are probably reading the writing on the wall and saying, hey, if you're going to allow people to communicate inside of this application, you're going to be held to the same legal standards as communication software. This could mean something like if someone calls you a slur over proximity chat from another corner of a building, you would have to then be able to report that user by name and immediately mute them. Now, being able to see the names of everyone in a lobby and know when they're in proximity to you so that
Bro, this is crazy.
reporting feature feature works properly, could create some difficult situations around properly enforcing these regulatory requirements. Obviously, other games have proximity chat, but not all games feature the same dynamic competitive difficulties that an extraction game does. Obviously, Tarkov probably doesn't care because they're based out of Russia and there's a slew of bigger issues they probably run into with having their game in other locales. And I thought Hunt had proximity chat, but I played a few games to try and make it work and couldn't. And then I found some posts online talking about how they too couldn't get it to work. I wouldn't be surprised if this was quietly removed to avoid any upcoming issues or to rework. This is obviously all just conjecture, and Joe Ziegler himself said that he wants to dissuade toxicity, I believe, but the point I'm trying to make is that while this would be cool, it may just be entirely out of their hands, and I don't know that there would be a lot they could do if they want to keep the game playable globally, but still include this feature. I guess ultimately, proximity chat for me isn't something that immediately ruins the experience for me. And honestly, when I'm playing multiplayer, most of the times, I don't have a mic on. I'm not super hardcore communicating with people, and I'll probably use the ping system much more effectively than I will the mic in this game, at least, when I'm not playing online or streaming or something. But I just think there might be some other elements here that are making the situation difficult that maybe they can't talk about, and I don't know if it's something that they're going to be able to do. Just some food for thought, I guess. The last thing I want to touch on is this Skill Up video. Specifically, it is the episode of their Friends Per Second podcast where they say this about the story.
Yeah, that's what it is. In addition to that, there's some story stuff. But I'll be.
There's a framework of a story.
There's a
plan. There's a hint of a plan.
Concept of a plan. Yeah.
Concept of a plan.
Jesus. And I think again, it's unfair to judge that now because what Bungie have told us is that the narrative framework is built, so how they plan to tell stories in Marathon, but the narrative itself is not built.
Let them come.
Sort of built
Stay
to
focused.
launch and
Stay aggressive.
So they keep talking about having story as a central part of this experience, but don't imagine cutscene.
That was quite those were quite the rook runs. I was just going in there for salvage, bro. I think I should do it again. Pal 3. I just keep having to just go here. favorite building. Oh, that's station. Yeah, that's what I mean. Need. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a room with a wall safe. Upgrade. Oh wait. Oh, there's a wall safe. Give me a key, bro. Give me a key. 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 Money. I'll take the money. Get up in here. Any more storage drives for me? Any more storage drives for me?
reinforcements detected.
First tries. First tries. First tries. There we go. Yo, I'm just a rook. I just came for storage drives. That's all I have. I'm just a rook. I'm just a rook, bro. I'm chilling. I'm chilly like cheese, bro. Chilly like cheese. Knife out. My knife is out. I'm just going home. I just needed storage drives, bro.
Alright, listen, man. I'm just trying to exfil.
Yeah.
Alrighty, listen. We can both get out here. I really don't want to. I really don't want to fight.
We're not fighting, bro. I'm chilling.
Okay. That's happy. I'm good to hear. Happy to hear that.
I don't trust these guys.
Yo, niggas, we don't really want to fuck with you, alright? Cause we will kill you. We're out there, bro. We all got great armor right now.
You can exfil with us. You can come exfil. You can exfil with us.
Alright, every time no way.
Okay, so do I have the upgrade? No. I need 5 more. Alright. Well, you know where we're going. Yeah, I don't know, Fender. I have no idea. Perimeter is the beginner map. I'm just here for one specific piece of salvage. Storage shies, storage shies. I just want some storage shies. Storage shies. Want some storage shies. Storage drives, storage drives. Need some storage drives. Oh, okay, I know how to get up there through here. Oh, there's a lot of Wait, is this the punch? Yeah. Storage drives, storage drives.
Five minutes remain.
Bro, I have not found any fucking storage drives. I found a big one, but I need a little one. The wall safe room. There's a wall safe room. Let me check the wall safe room. No wall safe. Me. Nowhere is safe for me.
Connection failing. Exfil within 3 minutes.
Nowhere safe for the rook. Where's Jaws? Where they stole them? Eat them. Finally, dude. Jesus. I need 3 more. No exfil here either.
Sending UESC signal.
Storage drives. Yeah. I need one more. One more. One more storage drive. One more storage drive. One more storage drive. Let's go, baby. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm fast. I'm fast. Lightning. Lightning McQueen. Phew. Not the Rook Hodge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm out of here. Oh, I'm out of here. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm swift. Oh, Rick, Olympic gold medalist. Look at me. Facts. Dude, somebody just popped my exfil. Dude. No, that might be North Relay. They might be North Relay. Let's pray it's North Relay. See it in the sky, but it looks far.
60 seconds remain.
Oh shit. It was mine. Oh, okay. We go here. Oh, I'm fucked. I didn't set those fucking birds off, dude. Okay, now we got okay. I need to get more storage drives. Fuck, I need 24 of them. I don't really feel like doing that.
Death trap.
Da-da-da-da. What the fuck is he saying? Da-da-da-da. Alien, ain't he? Amazing. Da-da-da-da. Mexico, ain't it? Da-da-da-da. Think that he's Asian. Da-da-da-da. The fuck is he saying? Da-da-da-da. Oh my god, it's an alien. Da 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 da. No, it's a Mexican, ain't he? Da 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 da. I think he's an Asian. Da 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 da. The government agent. Da 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 da. We're protecting invasions. Da 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 da. Protecting the nation. Da 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 da. We're preventing invasions. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna fight the boss. We're going upstairs. We're gonna fight the boss.
I'm with my brothers. My homies. My friends and my pals.
All right, processing your flight control.
Don't matter to me.
This one hasn't been taken yet. Is that bot shooting you?
Not me.
You hear that, right? You hear the turrets? Is that outside or is that in the basement?
It's further northwest.
Watch out, watch out. Move.
They're running up. I hear them running up.
Yeah, right there.
Where are you?
He's broken? What the fuck?
One word, do Vandal. What's up? Knock one. He got shot from up here. Knocked one.
Nice.
Good knock.
To the right, maybe?
I'm with you. He's by me somewhere. He's smoked.
You might be trying to res. The staircase. Resing.
I just hate pushing that fucking smoke with assassins.
Oh, we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, one on the roof, one on the stairs.
Like downstairs?
No, one on the roof and one on the stairs on the opposite side.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Teammate left.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Find the weak point and push.
We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna fight the boss. Hey. Oh god, we got some Helen Kellers on our team.
Systems amped.
About to beam this kid.
Free Kid Freddy.
Wait, let him come back. Don't move, stop moving. Yo, y'all here or what?
Shredder out. Repositioning.
All engaged.
Is that the last one?
Trio's still alive. Trio's still alive. Where did he go?
New team, new team.
I tried. I really tried. Oh, you got down? No way. Your team got you though. Don't worry. Don't use that stuff.
Don't waste the self res. Don't waste the self res.
Yeah, yeah.
You're good, bro. GG's, man.
I can outrun anything.
Bro. This is insane.
Space just joined us.
Poppin', baby.
Yo, what up, bro? He joined us at the wrong time. I'm just getting off. I'm not sure about Vanish.
I'm not gonna go if I invited him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what's poppin', baby? Damn, level 400. Holy shit, you've been grinding.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
What have you been doing?
Grinding, but not that much. I mean, I thought I was, but goddamn, my boy's going at it.
Yeah, that's what I fucking said, dude.
I love it. I'm a fan.
You trying to play some Outpost?
They call me Outpost Malone for a reason, dog. Let's get this money.
Thanks, God. I'll see y'all.
Later, bro.
Peace, brother.
Can't fit all these Mizzies, dude.
I've been farming Mizzies from fucking outposts. From people.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. I'm about to just bring one in for shits and giggles.
All the chuds are bringing them in and just kill them and take it.
Yeah. I heard birds.
Let's get patched up.
Where y'all want to go? Dorms, flight control.
We can go flight. I think just fighting at flight right now. Or like orientation. But yeah, it's definitely a flight.
Yeah, I heard a triage.
Right here. Oops, yeah, they're free kids. They're free.
There's 2 teams.
Just play careful.
What'd you say?
I said just play careful. What the fuck?
Popping cover.
Here, close this window if we can. Oh no, we have a fucking... He's rushing. Oh my god, we need to get out of here. Don't let him knife you. Thank god. Holy shit. I didn't bring a close range weapon.
Had to throw hands, baby. There's still the other team. They picked up key card on pier.
I hear him close.
Doctor's orders. I'm compromised.
Let's just continue to play it. Yes. I don't know where the other team is. Probably I'll play it. Yeah, they're in here.
Yeah.
No, they're crossing. They're right on the roof.
I'm coming. I'm pushing.
Systems amped.
One's on the roof. Good hits. Good snipes. Holy fuck, I gotta get away. The other two are on the right, I'm pretty sure.
They're to my right.
Wait, what'd you say?
They're to my right. Like, east.
Both of them? Or just one of them?
I don't know. I just heard a set of footsteps. One's down there.
Don't push. Oh, I see what you're doing now.
He's moving up the ramp.
got trouble.
Yeah, there's two teams here. There's two teams here. How did he not get spotted by my echo? So weird. Hold on, I'm getting high. Wait, the Vandal up here got away.
Yeah, she did. I don't think it was two teams, bro. I think they were part of the same team.
The Vandal caught off and got res.
Yeah, I think she got. They're all res. They're all up. They're all up.
Okay. I see him right here.
Nice. I'm pushing.
We're pushing with you.
Right above me.
No chance.
I think they're below. Are they by you? Oh, no, they're on me. I should have finished him. Isn't there one more?
One downstairs. Took the vents.
Down the hall right here. Oh fuck, there's a purple bot right here.
Right here, right here.
Danger. Danger.
He's going in the hallway. Hallway. He's one shot, bro. He's one shot. To your right. Yep. There you go. Need to loot them for heals. I didn't grab heals off anyone.
You need heals.
15 minutes until signal next.
How many reds do we have?
I have one.
Do you have two marathon?
Yeah. Is it raining? Check dorms.
I think we only need one more button for destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, we only need one more button for destroyed. Okay, so something.
Did you check the hole? Did you check the hole? Like by airfield.
I checked the one on.
No, it's not in the hole.
Hey, hey.
I mean, if we can't find it, we can just go get grains. It's not up to do. Should be in here though. Right.
I'm looking. I think we only have one red.
What'd you say?
I think we only have one red for Pinnacle.
No, he has 2 reds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have 1 green already. If we can find another one, we can just open it.
Okay.
That's flat. Maybe. It could be all teams. There could be one more team though.
These bots were aggroed, by the way.
I was just running on top of it, but...
Okay. Yeah, the red here is gone. Okay, you have 2. Never mind. Looking for one more green.
Systems amped.
This might help.
Check the north side of the... I just checked the north side of the bottom half of this building and nothing. I'm gonna check upstairs now.
Open it here.
You found it?
Yeah, he found it.
Heads up. Catch this.
I have a rook near me.
What'd you say, bro?
I have a rook near me.
Fingers?
Finger.
M-dots?
Finger.
Dingus the cat?
Finger.
Yeah, I mean, I have.
Come here,
I like fingers.
I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna touch you inappropriately. Come here. I'm gonna touch you. I hear you. I'm gonna throw a flare at you. Hold on, I got 12 flare. Over here, flare. Pull, I'm gonna get you. I got a flare. Pull.
No, can you push the button in the other ring? Oh wait, you guys are.
No, I'll do it now, yeah.
Time to move.
Hit the button.
Take a look.
Alright, drone button hit. Yo!
Jesus.
Doctor's orders.
3 minutes remain.
Ammo crate. This might help. Need eyes on. Heat on the way. Compromised. Anyone need this? Feeling better.
Guten Tag.
seconds remain.
Need eyes on.
Who's paying what?
Cutting it real close.
Yeah, I know.
Here's the exfil.
Amped up.
W run, boys. W run. Ooh, it's a weird spawn.
I hate this one, bro.
But it's shitty spawn. What
Here's
the
we just got
fuck?
flat.
Yeah.
Hey, if you see those little drones in the sky that have the boxes, let me know. Shoot them down so I can loot them. I'm trying to do a key template.
Okay.
I don't think they're on this map, man. Are they?
They are. Yeah, they are.
Oh, okay.
Those are the USC supply drones, right?
I got the red. You guys want to push somewhere else?
We can now.
Processing dorms. Pick up labor.
It don't matter. Wherever. Process it.
That one's still there.
This red yet. Let's just grab this one on dorms. That one's still there. What the hell?
Yeah, just be careful. They might be on roof.
They are on roof. They're on roof. It's going down. Down him.
Did my drone hit one?
Yeah, that's the one I'm shooting.
Nice. Just do some fed on him.
I don't see where his friends are. You can get lightning with that. Let her move.
Oh no. It's okay. I was trying to get heat fucking heals. I forgot to bring fucking
Oh, yeah, take
shoot
these.
charge my bed. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I got some off of him.
Oh, I'm getting shot at.
He's almost down.
Trying to heal up in the smoke. It's on the other side, huh?
Two teams here.
2 teams, yeah.
The blue one. What?
There's a blue below us too, right there.
Back.
No, bro. Red.
Yeah, already.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's two behind us.
No, that's the last team.
Processing.
No, there's a blue team here too. There's a blue team here too.
We got trouble.
They push towards Orion. So.
I'm healing. Another team behind. On the roof.
Yeah, there's a blue team on the roof. Oh my god, on me.
Is it Mizzy? Is he broken?
No. Fuck. We need to just stay together.
Okay, there's so many people right now.
They just got the rest off.
Yeah.
They're fighting that other
On the
team.
inside?
Yeah.
You have a gold?
Yeah, bro. I have a gold template.
Oh, they're fighting. Holy fuck.
It's all good though. Just play your life, bro. They're probably holding that with a Mizzy. Be careful.
Oh fuck. No!
Good try.
No.
Bro, teammate's so fucking dog shit. God damn. Why the fuck is he pushing so hard?
Oh, you have a gold?
Queuing for loadout.
It was a template.
No, I know. That's what he said. Oh, you have a gold? You told him that. I'm doing a template. He just pushed like a madman.
Holy shit, we're going to do. Oh, brained it.
Oh my god, you scared the living shit out of me, dude. Red key card. I'm getting pinged. I'm getting pinged.
Yeah, team on those, team on those.
Gathering intel.
Oh, there's a purple one.
Watch out.
There's two underneath us.
Threat marked.
In that room.
Here.
They got a railgun.
Seeker deployed. Frag out.
Fuck, I missed an A. You see you guys? Can you get on roof? Look through window.
I can't, but on the stairs side.
Time to move.
They're ulting me.
I think they're on roof now.
No, they're on the ground floor. He's at the end of the hall.
Where are you, bro? What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, bro.
I'm getting shot by two different teams. I walked outside.
I'm just leaving. This guy's retarded.
Alright, man. Good luck.
I don't know why that guy is just by himself. Fucking stupid. Playing by himself. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Not much you can do.
What'd you say?
Not much you can do in that situation. Bro, it's like Mizzy City in the shop, dude.
I know, but I mean, like, before that, he was just down there by himself. Like,
No,
away
no.
from the team.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm getting all these Mizzies.
Oh,
Same.
yeah. Just everybody has music, yeah. Just gonna bring him Mr. Fuck up.
Come on. Why the fuck not? Plenty to lose. Get this money, boys.
What?
Let's get this money.
Bro, your mic, did you get a new mic or something?
No, why? It sounds bad.
It just sounds like you're far away from it.
I might be sitting a little bit farther away.
You're good, brother. Purple shield. Let's not push that.
Hope this hurts.
See if they push. We gotta watch behind us too, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up roof.
Okay. They're not there anymore. I'm a fan of this. Or should you go fly it, I guess?
Get it. Shooting downstairs. Am I tripping? Like in the basement of processing. You might have been shooting turrets. This key card's still there. There's somebody up there. Somebody on top of the key card. They just took it. They're right there. They're going back to dorms. Yeah, they're in here.
Watch out.
It pinged the medical drone, bro. That's so stupid.
Oh fuck.
Destroyer ult. Destroyer ult. Oh my god. Nice. 2v2.
There's another team. There's another team coming. Don't come back. Bro, what the fuck? He's one shot, he's one shot, he's one shot. Right here. One right here.
20 minutes remain.
He's self-resing.
He's helping, he's helping. Good shit. Close that, close that. Close the door.
Good try.
I don't know, man. These randoms are fucking getting on my nerves. I mean, he did good.
He did.
But, like,
He
bro,
did. I got discovered.
There's another fucking team. I told him that.
Yeah, I don't know why he went outside for the immediate thirst. I don't know what the point of that was. Think I need a stapler? Could use a stapler. Oh, he's putting the gold mod on, bro.
What's up?
You got the gold mod on. He's doing an emotional loadout.
It's like the only thing I have. It's like the only mod I have left for it. It's all good though.
All right, hold on. Let me gear up. Let me gear up.
You said what, bro?
I got this. Gearing up. To hold it together. Oh my god, Fender. That is it's good. I like this. I'm a fan. I'm a little mad I didn't think of it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. What's up, y'all?
What'd you say?
So it was good.
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I'm gonna try to get the red on top of. Cool.
I would just wait, honestly. I would just
Yeah.
kill the team's first.
Yeah. Windows in the back.
Here's someone close. Oh no, that's probably
That's behind us. Like dorms area. Yeah, they pushing up. They're pushing in the building. I didn't get to see him, but I just heard they pushed up real close.
I heard turrets.
Feeling better.
Maybe
processing.
Yeah, I'm about to say maybe they went wrapped around one quick. Yeah, they're fighting that boss. No, that's bots. Shooting at somebody.
Yeah, I see him.
They just jumped off. They jumped off the roof. They jumped off the roof.
Yeah, they're on roof fighting.
Oh, no, they're fighting. They're fighting.
Yeah, they're
That's
fighting.
what I was trying to figure out. It's like one down here. Yeah, one is that.
Yeah, but they're on roof, so be careful.
Yeah, it's one right at the door. One right at the door. Be careful. I fucking thought he was back more.
Here's cover.
Be careful, space.
The recon ulting. Roof.
Damn, I fucked up with that roof.
Alright, I'm gonna come.
They're still fighting the other team.
Yeah.
You're probably ruining my shit.
They're right here on me.
Worth a look?
Be careful. They have a sentinel mine on it.
I can open the door, smoke, and res him. I have a smoke. I can open the door, smoke, and res, but I don't know if that's gonna get us
I don't
anywhere.
think that's a good. That's not that one. Just play your life, bro.
They got a drone, deep drone inside.
There's two teams for sure.
I want to wait for them to fight before we do anything.
They're fighting.
I don't know if it's a full commit. It's a full commit.
On me.
Knocked one.
Good knock.
Just be careful. He's something. Be careful of the other dude. The rest are-
No, get off him. Get off him.
Just get back. Just get out for now. It's a green show. Just be careful. They have a whole
I
team.
don't have my loot. They took my loot.
Okay, it's fine.
I don't got no heals. Thank you.
Go see Jules. Oh, fuck, he's up there. Fuck. I think it's just him. No, it's not. It's not. Push him. We push him at the same time. He does.
Where is he?
Up here.
You get the front?
There's a thief, right? He's got turrets on him. He might be downstairs.
I'm just trying to find my shit, dog.
It's on. It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. It has a hand on it. Here's a bag for you.
Where is it?
It's at the bottom. On that guy. Right here. Did you find it?
You said right here? On the one I'm on right now? On the inside.
Hold on. Hold on, bro. Just wait. Oh, he's right here. He's right.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
I saw your ninja, bro. It had a hand on it. It's right here.
Okay, alright. I thought.
He had a red key card. Anybody need a self-res?
I mean,
Is that lobby?
Definitely took my shit.
What'd you say, Space?
Is that lobby?
It could be, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of boxes. Holy fuck.
Watch the shrapnel.
Can I have those, that echo chamber and that cluster payload?
The attachments?
Yeah, no, the mod. Or the cores, the cores.
Recon? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, brother. I wonder where they killed the rest of these guys at the...
Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3 body bags. There's a thief body bag right beyond this thing right here, so that's 4. There's a body bag right here, that's 5. 6. This is 2 teams together total.
There could be one more team. I also have 2 greens and 1 red.
I got a red.
You said you
They
guys
might
have,
open
you
his
guys have
armory up.
reds?
I have one
I
red.
don't have a red.
How many do you have, Space?
One.
Oh, okay, so you need one more.
I'm about to open his armory up.
This one's not grabbed. The processing red key card's not grabbed.
You said it's not there?
No, it's not grabbed. Like, it's there.
Goodies here.
Holy.
I got a red too off this armory.
I think the last one probably was that burned.
Probably. What, they've been there the whole fucking time? Maybe they went destroyed wing or something.
Oh no, it's right here.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I said.
I got a red. I got a red on me. I got a red. We got three.
It's all good. I'll get this one so we can leave.
That was a rip.
Giving everyone missiles was such a terrible idea.
Is that a rook?
I think it made outpost more. Yeah.
I agree.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
I'll go this way and press the button.
I'll go this way.
Get low on bubbles.
Ooh, shoddy. Yeah.
Red drone out.
Alright, well, we pretty much hit a purple fucking key room here. That's basically what all this shit is.
Okay. I forgot to push the button. But...
Amped up.
Green bully. Railgun.
Blue shield.
Doctor's orders.
Gotcha.
5 minutes until forced recall.
You have an extra red right space?
Yeah, I do. Where is it? Destroyed? No, it's processing. Like, Oh. Thanks, buddy.
This is your 3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
I got the equivalent of what you get in a purple key room. 42,000. Oh my god.
GG's, good game.
W run, boys.
Y'all down to run it back. My bad for selling last game, bro. I did some dumb shit, bro.
I'm down. I don't care. I just gotta edit some shit.
I fucking put the bubble down dumb as shit. Like I tried to push through the door, put the bubble and push through the door, but he was already inside the bubble.
Oh, that was our bubble. Oh, one of those bubbles helped me a lot. Like, one of them helped me a lot.
I killed 2 people on the bubble.
Right?
Yeah,
Look,
one of the doors, the one I placed.
I don't know if it was your bubble or their bubble, but somebody's fucking bubble at the end there helped me the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm done running back. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I just gotta edit some stuff.
I should have told one of y'all to pick up my Mizzy. We could have swapped Mizzies, put it in the mail.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that, bro, because I'm got no fucking room.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing like the past 2-3 games. I just forgot to ask.
It's probably my last one though.
Bet, okay.
Tired.
You gotta clear your overflow, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to do it now.
Cryo's gonna be lit this weekend.
Cryo's gonna be crazy, bro.
Bro, I've been wiping lobbies on Cryo.
Oh, you're playing Cryo.
Yeah, I just have to learn the map a little better.
Bro, I got a DNA key, bro.
Nice. I have 3 compiler spins now.
Yo, let's run DNA.
Yeah, I have Recon, I have Thief, and Destroyer.
I want to do it on Destroyer and Vandal, and Thief probably. But next is definitely Destroyer. I'm gonna do the Gold Bully Mizzy strat.
Yeah. I'm not pushing this, I'm just looking.
Alright, well I'm gonna get the key card.
They're not even there yet. They probably went to fight. For their stuff. After you get that key, let's go to fight.
Okay.
Med drone out. Feeling better.
People are orientation. I hate going to orientation rooms.
The bot.
They're probably working on Broken Wing.
We'll just wait a little bit here, see what happens.
Med drone active.
Y'all took red up there?
No, that's not us.
Nigga, you probably rotated.
I hear shooting at orientation.
Yeah, I know, it sounds like processing now. Kinda. Maybe dorms? Yeah.
Dorms.
Yeah, it's dorms for sure.
We can push the storm.
Grenade out.
Just be careful. Yeah, they're fighting, they're fighting.
They're fighting?
They're inside, they're inside.
Yeah, inside, inside.
20 minutes remain.
Did they go back orientation?
I don't know. I don't hear anything.
Take this thing right here, bro.
I don't hear him anymore.
Yeah.
They're just sitting in a room.
Oh, damn, he's actually good, man.
Bro, where the fuck did they get? I think they went. Yeah, I think they went back to the orientation. Definitely. Maybe not.
Let's get patched up.
Maybe trying to destroy it.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to check to see if it's open?
You'd hear an alarm.
Or would you?
No. There might be camping undestroyed.
A lot of people have been doing that.
Let's push it. Let's push over.
No, the button's still there.
Yeah, not all the buttons are hit. I just shot it.
They were here. They got yellow keys. Probably that flight.
Right there.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I see him. Let's push.
Yeah, they
They
kill players
went.
right here. They kill players right there in front of orientation.
Where?
Right in front of orientation. Is
Did they loot him already?
I'm not sure. It looked like it though.
Okay. Let's not worry about it right now.
Yeah, we can come back.
I heard birds too. It might be a different team. No, stay pushed down low. There, right there, right there. They're crossing back. See him?
Yeah,
See? They're all right
yeah.
there. Don't. Wait, they saw me. Shit. Careful though.
Oh my god, I'm out of ammo, guys. I brought the wrong kind of ammo.
How you out of ammo?
I brought light instead of heavy. I have a Mizzy though.
Okay.
Is that a bubble?
Where's that first? On the bridge.
On me.
Oh, I broke her.
Minutes until signal loss.
Good try.
Yeah, the bridge was not bad. Bridge. No. It's all good though. Just there's just one lane, so we would have got fucked if we crossed, but we did get.
They bubbled our bubble. It blocked my first shot.
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah.
I know this dance.
That's gay. I think they're nerfing bubbles next week though.
And Missy's.
Yeah.
That's why they're giving everybody a Missy for free. I don't mind it though.
Makes sense. Yeah. One sec.
Y'all running another one?
Oh yeah. I don't stop, bro.
I'll play one more since we lost.
I sold that by buying the wrong ammo.
I blew that from running on that bridge, bro.
There's orientation.
There's what?
So there's people shooting at orientation, I think.
Oh, okay.
Wait, someone...
I just broke glass. I hear people in vents.
Yeah, they're on
They're on top of the Thunder Dome, where the key card is. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, who's that?
Yeah, be careful by yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Yourself.
On me.
This, he's one shot. Nice, nice. Nice. Alright, I'm selfing.
Oh my god, bro. Fucking first team game against a fucking distraction, bro.
Not a very bad spot. Crack. Don't push, try not to.
Bubble here.
Can't see if they're rising or not. Can you see through the smoke with your visor?
No, I'm stunned. I can't.
They're coming right here. Another team, I think. They rose them.
Fuck.
A different team res. No, they didn't. They resed them.
Fuck.
They're peeking.
He had a Mizzy. Fuck.
I couldn't see shit in the smoke. Not even fucking good, dude. Couldn't see shit in the smoke. Fucking stupid.
What's up, Noah the Boa? I'm running with some people right now. Yeah, add me up though.
Come and get it. I'll be ready.
Yeah, I don't have any credits. I can't even fucking make a kit right now.
Free kit, baby.
Fuck. I mean, I have to. I don't have any credits.
What?
I don't want to sell. Yeah, I don't want to sell any of my guns. Hold on.
I feel that, brother. It's all good.
What are you guys running?
Battle pistol blue kit. I'll run a cool core, I guess.
Run this for now. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna save that core for cryo.
What'd you say?
No, I was gonna run the good core, but I'm gonna save that for cryo.
Bro, that team fucking third party the shit out of it, bro. I ain't mad at it though.
Nah.
Yeah, they weren't even good though.
Yeah, he hawked, bro. I should have popped the fucking smoke. That's why I fucked that back, bro. He hawked me down because I was trying to pop a pan, bro. He hawked my shit down. Them giving the midgets away, like everybody bringing their best kits out, bro. I low key and fuck with them on Outpost. Normally Outpost is free kits, bro. All fucking free kits.
I like it. It's sweaty.
You said what?
I like it. It's sweaty.
Yeah, this shit makes it way more fun. It's regular fun, like all day. On top.
We got the key card.
Low.
Yeah, he's broken on the roof, assassin.
Okay, Walter at the bottom.
Placing snare. Seeker deployed.
I'm taking this blue shit.
I killed somebody back here.
I think it's more.
Where is he? Where'd you go?
On the catwalk back here.
Did he have anything good? Did he have anything good?
A purple scar.
I'll take the... Take the nades.
Was it a thief?
No, it was a triage.
Is that, that might be a different team.
I think it was a different team. Should have put it on this guy.
Claymore placed.
I got a purple ping.
What?
You.
He had what?
Nothing.
Do any of them have a red key card on them?
No.
Then it's a different team.
Yeah, no. P drone right there. He throw my fucking heels.
Where's that come from? This way?
Was it destroyed?
I have no idea, I'm just shooting it up there. I have scans soon, I'll be able to scan. Look like you came from processing though.
That triage came from processing. Everybody I play with likes to play this map differently. Everyone likes to do different things. This guy loves to just come in flight control and just wait for everybody to come here. I have another friend who likes to go up here and hold that area.
Probably dorms.
I have other friends who like to play between that area and the other area.
I think they're processing. Ski's going.
Oh, somebody just hit my snare mine. Blue shield.
And in flight?
Yeah, we should just
In flight,
work
yeah.
it this way behind him. Yeah. Could have been a bot maybe, but
Could have been. I left one on the staircase where you killed those two guys and one on the catwalk where I killed the triage.
No, it's probably a player. Blue bot don't really be going on the stairway.
Not this player.
Yeah.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
they're here, they're here.
Let's see what we catch.
My EMP hit him.
Oh, and I am. This guy's almost broken. It's a recon downstairs. He's to your right. He's weak as hell. Nice, that's him. That's all three. Nice, good job.
Is there another?
There should be all
I
of
don't
them.
know if he's selfing. I knocked the one in the room. I don't know if he's selfing or not.
No, he's...
Oh no, he dead. He's still dead.
Bot.
Oh shit. I didn't mean
What? Can I get that Mizzy? Oh, no, you need it, Go ahead.
Are you good, bro? I have a bunch of them.
I'll take it.
I have every Mizzy I can hold, bro.
Thanks, bro. Here, if you want that for money.
I got the gold implant. I might actually use this.
Oh, for the Zeus?
Yeah, I got
Is
two
it
of
good?
them, like, yeah, the Zeus is dang good.
I haven't got the Zeus one yet.
I think you could
It fires
kill
twice.
some, like, yeah, you can. I think you can one shot.
It's called the Spartan laser. It's crazy.
Yeah, that shit is good as fuck, bro.
I
You
haven't
land
seen
two
that one yet.
headshots, bro. That shit is raps.
I have one green and 2 reds.
There's a yellow.
Yeah, but I don't have yellow. You have a red, right?
Yeah. I have a red and a yellow.
I got 2 greens. I'm about to go this right now.
Okay. I'm gonna ping just in case.
I think that was lobby.
I need to like find every valid pull possible. Up here. I'm fucking.
I hear shooting. Towards like processing.
Could be a bro.
True. How many reds do we have?
I have none.
What did you say, bro?
How many reds do we have?
I have 2.
Okay, I have one. Nice.
Do you like the new Triage skin, bro? The gold one? Or not really.
The doctor.
I like it.
The doctor one.
Next week they better release the Bunny Vandal skin. I'm pissed.
Dude, I need a destroyer skin, bro.
Bro, I think they're gonna
Bro,
be
I was just thinking that, bro.
the Destroyer skin or the Bunny Vandal skin is coming out next week.
I think the Bunny Vandal skin is coming out. I might cop that because I play a lot of Vandal. I might cop the Triage one too, if I'm being honest.
I don't really play Triage so much.
I play everyone.
Play Triage a lot, bro. I don't play anything. Triage is so good, bro. I feel like that's the most fucking on good.
Oh, bro.
Valuable.
Check it out.
Thanks.
That a stack of money. Valuable. Stack of money.
How much money do you have, bro?
Like in my bank?
Yeah.
Like 250. I had like half a million about a week ago.
I keep spending my shit on heals.
Bro, the car run, bro.
Dude, bro, just buy your heals every day. Buy like blue heals every day and then don't use them during the week, just use them for cryo.
I need to just like farm cryo for heals and nothing else.
Yeah. I need to do the same, but with salvage. Like gold salvage specifically. That's all I really am farming right now is gold salvage. I put my red in.
We'll pop a smoke. We can just knife him.
Should
Yeah.
be outside.
Over here. What about this?
I got a purple perimeter key if you guys want to run that after.
I'm down. Can we go to station? Bro, if we go to, I need to get some fucking, what the fuck is that shit called? Gunmetal, bro. So bad.
That shit spawns everywhere on every map.
Bro, I've been getting so fucking unlucky, bro. I swear to God. I've not been able to find that shit.
Yeah, it spawns everywhere, but it is fucking annoying to find.
I got 40 seconds of smoke. We fighting.
Wow, the backpack. What have I always wanted?
Exit, buddy. You said you need money, bro? Alright, you want to grab this Forte?
What is it?
The Forte?
Somebody just popped the Philly.
Hey, anybody got a green?
Yeah, right here. I just dropped it somewhere.
We can go to the armory.
Dropped it somewhere wherever you dropped me that fucking valuable at.
I dropped the yellow somewhere. You picked it up probably.
Right.
I got 2 yellows.
Is there a warden? Do you guys want to go fight the warden?
Yeah,
I have no ammo.
And we can do the what's it called? Shit, I don't have any ammo either. Oh, it should be some ammo around here somewhere though. Oh, I got my smoke. We can knife it.
You're tripping. You're tripping.
Bro, we can knife him easier, bro. That's it.
Bro, I don't have any ammo. I dropped it all my ammo.
He said we could knife it.
I'm not knifing the top sword, bro.
That's alright.
Where's the son of a bitch?
On the hospital. He down bottom.
Oh, he's dead, bro. Oh no, he's not.
Fucking toxin. Die, bitch.
Oh, and I got the little relay. I got the little gold implant too. My knife is high as fuck.
too easy, as those kids say these days.
Can I get that key 5?
Yeah, bro. Am I dying? No. Oh my. Sniper bot. He's about to headshot.
I'm about to put this armory kit in.
You can use that red for Philly.
Alright, I got 2 reds.
Oh, okay.
There's a long shot, Steven.
Ooh, I might actually want that, bro. Oh yeah.
We have extra red?
Yeah, he has 2. Fucking kidding me.
Until force recall.
Stealth engaged. This will slow them down.
There we go. Which key are you doing?
It's overflow.
Is the gold one?
No.
Oh. Oh no, that's health relay. Okay. It's blue, right?
What is that?
Is it a blue or purple key?
Purple.
Okay.
Got a piss real quick. We can start it.
Can y'all give me a second? I think I throw out the trash real quick. Y'all give me a second.
You're good.
This is crazy. There's 14 Mizzies in my inventory right now, bro. That perimeter, right?
Throw out the trash real quick.
Okay.
We're here.
All right, I'm ready.
Wait, can you back out real quick? Can you back out real quick? Let me make sure I see bullshit.
This is probably my last one though. It's 5 in the AM now.
Hey, it's getting late. Bro, he's bringing up Mizzy and a railgun. That's like a shoddy sniper. What are we doing? Shoddy snipers, obviously. Yeah, but we're on a key run. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Hey, y'all mind if we get, you know, it's at the key first. Boss is here.
Yeah. I don't want to trigger him. Unless we trigger him and it makes people come here because they see him marked on the map.
Too late. Oh, the boss is on me. Fuck.
Yeah.
We gotta go. We gotta go. Bro, I'm gonna die. This place is out.
Oh my
Bro.
god.
Oh my god. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Like quick.
Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta go.
Where are we going again? Oh fuck, we're going the wrong way. No, we're not. I'm retarded.
Off of the birds.
You just go around, or we can't. Fuck it.
No, we can. Wait, can't we go around the back? Can't we go around this way? No, we can't.
That's okay. Just run through and fuck it. I don't care. Shit.
I brought a bubble. I didn't bring a self though. Fuck.
Everyone hates overflow anyways, so. No one's even here. Alright, I'm just gonna rip it.
This will slow them down. Let's see what we catch.
$4K.
Purple bag if you want it.
No, you can have it.
There's a 4K, purple 4K right here.
Hey, I'm about to. Hey.
Follow the echoes.
Better loot around for gunmetal, bro. I need that shit bad.
What do you need it for?
The level of Traxxas, bro. I'm trying to get some fucking gold mods at the station.
It's fine.
Minutes remaining.
You keep giving me unstable fucking file. Nice, whatever that shit is. Alright, that's right there. I'm gonna get right. Ammo pack bag right here. Grab that. Bro, where? I haven't heard gunshots once, bro.
No.
No, they ain't put us in the gun alone.
The high priority target spawned south of relay.
Maybe we go around for some. Shit, bro.
There you go.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Persian, go. Oh.
This will slow them down. Placing snare.
So y'all want to set up here? Where is he?
Right here, vent.
They're pushing up. There's what was I think just climbed up near close to it.
Yeah, we need to either run or
No, let's take
do
this fight.
something.
Let's take this fight. Oh, they sniping. They sniping. Back one. Oh, you knocked me. Just watch the back. They might gonna push. I know Thief was very close on us.
I don't really have a good gun for this. I have a Magnum.
Here, vent.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
Shells busted.
Mizzy. 2 Mizzies on you.
Oh my god.
I should have just left. I had a bunch of shit. I was not trying to fight that with only a Magnum.
That was rough.
Good where it hurts.
GG's though.
Yeah, GG, y'all.
Yeah, I'm out of here. GG's, boys. You guys is an idiot. Oh my god. Need so much of these storage drives.
Override achieved. Rook active.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my literal dream job.
Welcome everyone to a look at the lore from Bungie's cinematic short that came with their marathon gameplay reveal stream on April 12th. I have to say, this might be the coolest cinematic for a video game that I have ever seen. It is dense from a lore perspective as well as from an artistic perspective. I'm going to be focusing almost exclusively on the lore and story from the video. There was a lot still to be discovered from this cinematic, but I wanted to cover it now while I was excited about it and it's still hot off the press. I want to note though that I have a marathon series in-depth playthrough on the classic games that I've been working on for the last few years, and I'm still working on these videos, so please check those out if you're interested. I will play one section of the cinematic at a time and then break down each section.
I can't think of like how selfish our last teammate was, bro. We did a key room and he wants to go fucking loot gray salvage. And then he wants to go and take a fight when he's using a shotty and a sniper. And they're like a gold team. Oh, what happened here?
The very start of the video shows the ship, the Marathon, above the planet of Tal Ceti. You can see the letters UESC on the ship, as they were the ones who built the Marathon out of Deimos, which was one of the moons of Mars. UESC is an abbreviation for the United Earth Space Council. Per the first game's manual from 1994, the Marathon was the grandest achievement mankind has ever conceived, and will be for the purpose of peace and the preservation of the human race. This manual
I
implies
do.
that this was the first time humanity was able to venture.
I still fight people on Rook. You saw me take down a team of 2 using a Mizzy. But they had a Mizzy. I got 2 Mizzies.
In the image of Chalceddy,
And I was just rooking around. I am farming a piece of south.
as we get closer to the surface, you can see what looks like a crater on the planet's surface. What in the world could this crater be? We can't know for sure, but we can speculate that it'll be important aspect of the game.
Oh my
The
god.
camera is focusing on it. I have a current theory on this, which I think holds up and is fairly strong, but before I explain it, I just want you to understand that this is somewhat speculative and could easily change. In fact, a lot of the lore
They're
of the
doing that
Dark
cute
Marathon
room.
trilogy was this way also, and there was a lot of room for Bungie to change things on us if they so wished. This is absolutely going to happen in the new game, so we will see what happens. With that explained, my theory is that this is a
I'm shooting for like a certain upgrade that gives me gold like runner cores. Like basically like gold
Let me explain, and perhaps as
perks.
the video progresses and you think about this some more, you might agree with my point of view as being a strong possibility. If you disagree, please tell me what you think in the comments. Our ability to speculate was and still is a big part of the fun in learning the lore from the classic Marathon trilogy. It seems that Bungie will continue this trend with the new game. We will explain more as we go, but the working character in Marathon is often compared to the sleeping god in Bungie's previous title, Pathways in the Darkness. In Pathways in the Darkness, an alien race appeared before the president of the Pentagon to inform them that there was a sleeping god in the Yucatan Peninsula that would awaken in 8 days. The sleeping god struck Earth 64 million years before 1994, and the god was buried thousands of feet below the ground. Anyway, this sleeping god caused the surface of the Earth to change and grotesque creatures to be seen. Eventually, a strange pyramid would appear as a result of the sleeping god. These changes were described as unintentional changes that were a result of the god's dreams. The goal of the game was to send into the pyramid and plant a nuclear bomb that would delay the sleeping god from awakening. The sleeping god cannot be destroyed, so the purpose was to delay the god from waking up so that the Yarrow, who were already on the way, could take more permanent measures. This information is still in the Pathways in the Darkness manual if you want to learn more, and I also have an in-depth playthrough on my channel covering it in detail. Anyways, these Yarrow were also part of the Marathon universe, and there is even discussion in Marathon 2 of the Yarrow and Working Character fighting against each other. Sure, the sleeping god in Pathways in the Darkness is never called the Working Character, but there are a lot of similarities, and so it is not too much of a stretch to think that modern Bungie would draw this into the new game. In the classic Marathon games, the Working Character was trapped on the sun for a planet called Lo-One. They are described as beings that live in chaos, and they are timeless creatures that made waves. I see these as waves of impact, as their influence on space are undeniable. The true power of the Working Character in the classic Marathon games is really sort of a mystery. We will come back to this as we continue throughout the video. Anyways, the date is 7/3/2794. This was originally thought to be the date that an alien race called the Four attacked the Marathon in the very first Marathon game from 1994. This was thought to be the case because of a message we received in the very first terminal we'd come across in the game. The month and day are not super clear, but July 3rd is a reasonable interpretation. It is also possible, however, that even then Bungie was clowning us by giving us a time that was abrupt.
I get it. I saw what you mean. No, I thought... Yeah, but like, alright, so... We should not have taken a fight against them because we were kitted to the gills. And it wasn't my key, so it wasn't really like my call to say, oh, we're gonna take this fight. Right? It was like my other friend's key. So it's, you know, he worked for it. It's pretty much up to him how we play it, and he didn't want to take the fight. And this guy's like, nah, let's take the fight. Meanwhile, he has a fucking shotty and a sniper. Just being inconsiderate is all. Don't get me wrong, I'm always down to take a fight.
And we will see numbers counting up as we continue through the cinematic that will eventually reach the number 7.
But if somebody brings in like a purple or a gold key and they want to like get out with the shit that they got from their key, like who am I?
To show up a lot.
I'm there to invest into their key.
Anyway, I
Help them get it out.
Bungie was considering breaking the cinematic up and releasing it in one of the ARGs, but decided to keep it as one piece. I really don't have a better explanation of why they decided to break the cinematic into chapters or sections beyond this. Interestingly, the
Although he came in with a key and literally just brought a magnum.
are multicolored. The sand on Tau Ceti is quite interesting. We can see the letters UESC on these buildings, again suggesting that this is a UESC colony. Now when you zoom in on the person driving the vehicle, you can see the letters and numbers
I don't know, both of them.
that reads MKIDII. In the original Marathon games,
storage
there were
drives.
9 military Mjolnir Mark IV cyborgs that were covertly living among the colonists. There was a lot more related to these cyborgs, but just know that this is a super big deal, and these are not just regular colonists by any means, if that is what they truly are. The driver comes to a quick stop, and he can see things in the sky that look like meteors heading towards the Marathon. Are these meteors, or are they attacks from the fourth ship Sphera? I have a feeling that the confusion is intentional. There's also a very large planet that you can see, which is quite cool, but it is a bit jarring how close it appears to be. Anyways, the driver steps out of the vehicle and you can see his face, and it looks kind of fake. Perhaps he really is a cyborg. We see a shot of the Marathon and see an explosion. It is not exactly clear whether this explosion is caused by one of the meteors, as we don't actually see anything clearly hit the Marathon. The explosion causes something to fly out of the Marathon. What could that possibly be? It looks like some sort of black tank. In the first Marathon Games manual, the security officer, which is the player, is traveling up to the Marathon in a maneuvering pod. The only problem is, that doesn't look like a maneuvering pod. I think Bungie is putting a little trick on us to make us think that this
I just
is
heard a
Lore
fucking
Invasion
assassin.
when it really isn't. I think they do understand the July 3rd date is not the lore accurate date of the 4 invasion, and they use that date as a red herring to throw us off. We are onto you, Bungie. Regardless, we can see more of these comets, or whatever they are, flying through the sky from behind them and landing on Tau Ceti. My suspicion is that this event is actually depicting a working character landing on the planet of Tau Ceti. In the Pathways into Darkness manual, the Sleeping God was part of a cataclysmic battle billions of years ago. It would make sense that rubble and debris from this battle would be floating around with the working character if this was the case. This could be what we are seeing in this event, although highly speculative. I'm sure we will learn the truth in the months after the game's release. Next, we see a guy in what looks like some fields. It almost looks like he has a pest remover, but who knows on Tau Ceti, right? The date 3/13/2812 appears on the screen. This is actually roughly just 1 year after the events in Marathon 2, and in turn, Marathon Infinity. The guy in the footage mysteriously coughs something up and dies. How strange. We then see a mysterious entity going down a hallway from behind. This is presumably a Spit. The Spit are an alien race that are integrated with cybernetic components in order to grant them sentience. This is explained in Marathon 2, and they were originally given their sentience by the Yara. The Spit were a slave race to the core before some of them joined the Moonlight Commando, which was one of the central figures in the original Marathon games. If there is a Spit here on Tau Ceti, we can only guess that perhaps Durandal has returned to Tau Ceti also. This would explain why it is just 1 year after the events in Marathon 2 and Infinity. Perhaps Durandal arriving had something to do with the guy dying. We will have to wait and see if this is really the case. Next we see a guy on a sort of bridge or catwalk. You can see a car floating in the air, so we know something strange is going on here. The guy passes into some sort of strange field or anomaly that the vehicle is probably also within. We see the date 12/21/2827. This would be 33 years after the meteor event. This guy also has the MKIDII written on his suit. In the original Marathon game, all of the cyborgs on Tau Ceti supposedly died during the 4 invasion. This isn't to say that another cyborg couldn't have made it onto Tau Ceti during that time. The guy begins to float in the air and grab his head before his head explodes and his innards come out of him everywhere. If he is a cyborg, it would explain the strange colors of his blood, as it doesn't look human. If my explanation on the working character is correct, perhaps this is the god dreaming on Tau Ceti and creating these sort of anomalies. These anomalies also existed in the Marathon playtest, and I believe there is quite a bit of footage of them out there somewhere, but they look something similar to the event, although not exactly the same. Either way, I think the idea of having a working character on Tau Ceti would be a clever move by Bungie, as it would allow them to put all sorts of interesting things in the game and have a way to explain them. It would also allow another avenue for the game to evolve from season to season as the working character dreams more and more and perhaps get closer to awakening. The next scene shows some worms that are constructing one of the clones. There was information about these worms creating clones from some of the websites that were discovered from the Marathon ARGs. I plan to do some videos on this information at some point, but we will see what happens. For now, I would recommend checking out Jake the Alright channel if you want to know more. Note that these worms were also in Marathon's announcement trailer back in 2023. The date on that screen was the year 2893, which is when we expect the game takes place. We slowly see the worms working as the clone becomes more and more formed. Eventually, we get a split screen showing its eye on each side. I think this is suggesting that there are actually two different clones being made rather than just the one. Eventually, this character that is named Glitch wakes up. We hear her voice say some words. I'm not sure exactly what it says, but it sounds something along the lines of, like everyone else is you. I would not be surprised if you got something completely different out of these words, because Bungie is doing some sort of audio check here, and perhaps it is supposed to be intelligible. It then cuts to a view outside of a large room with a bunch of lights on the wall, which is presumably a bunch of different clones that are being made simultaneously. If I understand the voice correctly, it is suggesting that all these clones are technically the same person, or a lot of them are, as they come from the same original consciousness. Here's what the gameplay overview trailer said on the topic.
You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats.
If you look on Glitch's chest as she takes her first breath, you will find the date 9/9/3405. This date was pointed out in a post by Hamish Declare on the Marathon story page. How could this date be from the future? Perhaps there is a reasonable explanation, or perhaps this is a hint to some sort of time travel going on. We see Glitch waking up from the pool with some webs. These webs are presumably from the worms that made her.
Vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sought to well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, and the heart that fled.
Welcome once again. Once again, once again. Confirmation.
Next, we start section 2. We see a few runners in the distance and start hearing someone speaking the words of a poem. This poem is titled Ozymandias and was written by Percy Shelley. We will break down the poem more at the end of the video as it doesn't finish until towards the end of the cinematic. We see a runner in the new game named Void. He travels across the beach, which we have to wonder if it's the same beach the guys in the vehicle saw the meteor storm, or whatever that was. Next, we see him walking towards a vehicle, which I have to also wonder if it's the same vehicle from earlier in the cinematic. This would be roughly 100 years after the supposed meteor strike. In the vehicle, he finds a small coin-shaped
I hear
object that he
fighting.
puts up to his ear, and he begins to hear some music. It is quite ironic that a character named Void is enjoying music. Anyways, the music he is listening to is a very famous piece referred to as Bach Concerto in D minor. This is obviously a very popular classical piece. I'm not sure if there is a reason why they specifically chose this piece, but it's pretty cool regardless. Void leaves the vehicle and proceeds to follow the runners Locust and Blackbird towards the long abandoned colony to loot it. In this next part, If you look closely at the items on the counter next to Blackbird, you will notice that the camera has a cut and the items on the counter change as she turns around. This could be signifying that these are actually separate times and the three of them have looted a place that looks just like this before. Next, we go back to Glitch, grabbing a chair to listen to an AI. This appears to be an AI for the UESC based on the screen we see. I wonder if it's possible that this could be the AI Leela from the original Marathon games. We see the screen switching between the different glitches, which is presumably different clones. Each of them presumably a different life of this runner. We hear several iterations of the AI saying, "Welcome once again," and should a glitch say, "Can we place it?" Leela responds with something that sounds like, "I'll send you Shell, Frida."
It's the guarded one.
I'm not sure I understand this exactly right, but perhaps her new shell or clone must be given freedom before she has clearance to do a run, or something to that effect. Perhaps we will learn more about this later.
Feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion. I know. She might be skip the formalities this time. Big contract waiting down there. Yeah, it's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Next we start section 3 of the video and hear another version of Glitch say, "I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Perhaps she is referring to the price of a contract she wants to carry out. Next, the AI tells her that Sekiguchi sent a reminder about a shell payment. This is just stressful.
That's bullshit.
This is, of course, the cost of the cyborg clone body that the worms had made for her so that she could do her runs. She just wants to hurry up on to the next big contract that she needs to run, however. Next, the AI drops an item into a bin and asks her if she is familiar with it. This item has lots of art and is brightly colored.
There we go.
It almost looks like there are some feet and a sort of joints. I presume that this is a leg that went to a doll or something like that. Glitch explains that this is her lucky charm, and she stashes it away. Perhaps this shows that these cyborgs still have some sort of their human side to them.
Motherfucker. Oh my god, the warden is right fucking there.
I don't know. It's you. What? Really?
The next section returns to Void, Locust, and Blackbird. Blackbird obviously uses her special ability to sense that there are UESC robots on the way. Locust is able to block bullets with his shield, but is overconfident and doesn't retreat to cover before his shield is destroyed, resulting in his death. The action scene is pretty much self-explanatory. Next, we go back to Glitch and see the AI give her a picture and asks if she can identify her. Glitch is able to identify the woman as her mom. The AI spits out another picture and asks if she can recognize the child. She, along with the other versions of her, cannot place the child. The AI explains to each version of Glitch that this is her. Glitch is surprised each time. Some people have suggested that perhaps these runners or cyborgs are going rampant, but I am not sure if that is what Bungie is really going for. I think they are just becoming less human and losing their memories. The Rapid Sea is certainly a possibility though, and I would recommend digging into the first Marathon game if you want to learn more about that concept. Going back to Void and Blackbird, we start section 5 of the video. We can see them exploring multiple different and beautiful scenes. We have to wonder if this is representing multiple different runs or if it is all the same event. Eventually, they have a short dialogue in which Void gives the earpiece with the music that he got from the vehicle. Blackbird asks if it is worth anything because they of course are looking for valuables on their runs. Void says that he likes it because it speaks to him, eventually gives it to Blackbird and she begins to enjoy the music. She asks Void if they ever wonder what happened to these people. This is of course referencing that they are
Hey, wait,
finding things
I'm a
in
friend.
the music that makes these cyborgs curious about the people who once lived here. Perhaps their still remaining human side is showing. The interaction clearly shows that Void likes the music and it is important to him. This once again is ironic considering his name is Void, and yet he is not void of emotion. Even though the way his character speaks might make you think he is emotionless. Eventually, Void sits down, and when he reaches up asking for it back, immediately Blackbird is shot in the head, and Void has to run away and go invisible to escape. The runner Glitch appears along with 2 other runners whose names have not been officially revealed to us. There is some information out there about what their names probably are, but we will have to wait and see if they are right. Glitch loots some stuff from the Blackbird before noticing the earpiece with the music. Void was getting ready to pull the trigger before he saw her pull this out and put it on. He hesitates from shooting her because of it. Perhaps he is curious to see how she responds to it, because the music intrigues him. Eventually, Glitch notices him and a chase begins. I suspect that Void chases her because he wants his music back. Glitch almost forgets her gun in the chaos and has to go back for it. I have to say that even how these characters move so differently from each other gives them so much personality. It's crazy how much thought was put into all of these details. When the two collide into each other, Glitch ends up using one of her abilities to blast Void away from her. Most of this chase is pretty self-explanatory. They run through some labs and eventually reach outside, and Glitch runs in the open where some UESC robots shoot her down. In Marathon, when you run away from an enemy, you have to be careful of running into the USC, as they are quite dangerous also. Interestingly, if you look at her colored scarf when she runs, it looks like it says, "as if there is." I wonder if that means anything important. While Glitch is getting shot, we hear her think something like, "This is still tracking guy." It is pretty hard to make out, and I am sure someone will decipher it eventually. After watching her die, Void chooses to expose his position and engage the UESC. Obviously, he wants to lose Glitch so that he can get that music back. It's also possible that Void also has a desire to save Glitch, as they could be both working for the UESC, and there is some sort of eternal conflict going on within Void. Void could also feel some sort of fondness towards Glitch because she appreciated the music while Blackbird did it. There is really a lot of different perspectives you could have on this whole situation, which I think is intentional. Section 6 starts with Void getting back the music from Glitch, and then we hear the rest of the Ozymandias poem. When the poem starts again, we can now see a much more destroyed version of the Marathon. This of course is hinting at what the poem is referencing. The Egyptian pharaoh Ramesses II is known as Ozymandias in Greek sources. The Ozymandias poem is about a statue of him. There are some great videos out there explaining the poem, But the gist of it is that the pharaoh is just a
somebody's leaving.
statue now that is long forgotten. This pharaoh was particularly prideful and made a lot of statues of himself. The poem Arthur describes him as cold. The Arthur describes the pharaoh as having a pedestal proclaiming how great the pharaoh was. Shelley even uses the words King of Kings as a description of him. The author mocks his self-proclamation that is now nothing but remains and decay. The poem ends stating that nothing is left of the pharaoh's kingdom and all that exists is sand that stretches far away. Shelley is actually probably describing a different individual rather than Ramses II indirectly. That isn't that important really to know how this pertains to understanding the voice in the cinematic. There is a voice in one of the gameplay review videos that sounds similar to the one in this cinematic.
But the dream is not over. Mine. Yours. Now. Run.
In the first Marathon game, there was an AI that was obsessed with the concept of death and also spoke poetically. This, of course, is the AI Durandal. I should mention that in the classic Marathon games, there is an ancient AI referred to as Thoth that merges with Durandal. Thoth is also the Egyptian god of the dead, which is quite fitting with the poem. Anyways, I think almost anyone who puts 2 and 2 together would come to the same conclusion that this poem is given by Durandal. I think the statue that Durandal is referencing in the poem is the Marathon, and the UESC who once controlled it. You see, at one point Durandal was an AI on the Marathon who was becoming self-aware and wanted freedom. He gained it by alerting the fort to the Marathon's location. There is a lot more there to explain all this, so you should really just play the original Marathon games to get the juicy details. But based on what we see in the cinematic short, I don't think there is too much doubt that we will be running into Durandal. Back to Void, he loots Litty's lucky leg and the picture of her as a kid. Afterwards, he's shot and killed. We get to see Void's killer come up and stab him to finish him off. We then go back to the room with all the lights where the clones and cyborgs are created.
Holy shit.
Section 7 starts with Void in his chair with the UESC AI. The AI asks him if he recognizes the child in the photos he has grabbed from Glitch. If we compare this photo to the one that was given to Glitch, we can tell that they are the same photo. Void doesn't recognize it and asks if it's a pair. This is actually quite strange considering Void is a male and Glitch is a female. Perhaps Void's memories are so far gone that he doesn't have a real clue of who he once was. Or perhaps this is signifying that the players can switch which runner they control between each session. I think these multiple possibilities is probably what Bungie is going for. The video then cuts back to a larger view of all the lights and cyborgs that are being created. I wonder where this is located. Last we get a strange view of space with a ridiculous number of stars or lights or whatever they are. They are moving rather quick. I don't know what to make of this. The ending credits for the cinematic has some special symbols by Ben Starr, which was a narrator. I am not sure that we are able to decode these symbols yet based on what we know so far, but the number of symbols matches the numbers of letters in the word Durandal. I think it is pretty safe to assume that Ben Starr is going to be the voice actor for Durandal. Well, that is all I have on the cinematic. Man, was there a lot to digest from all that. There is everything in between obvious and highly speculative in there. I think over the next month or years, there will be much better breakdowns of this trailer than this one. But I think this is a pretty good starting point, and hopefully satisfies some of your itch to understand what is happening. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you all next time.
When you shop at Ashley, your furniture evolves with your home over time. With a wide selection of modular sectionals, you can rearrange as your family grows. Plus, Ashley's stain-resistant fabric options will keep it looking brand new. Shop modular sectionals at Ashley, in-store or online today.
Oh.
Exfil here.
Minutes until forced recall.
I need a lot more of these. Holy shit.
Football, yeah. Read to you right now. It's gonna sound stupid, fabricated, fake, whatever. Guys, yes, I think this is some bullshit. But we're gonna read it nonetheless because some people have asked us to look into it. So here we are. Bungie reportedly in early talks to develop Destiny-style Borderlands 1 remake. A new leak claims Bungie is in early talks with Sony and Gearbox to develop a Destiny-style Borderlands 1 remake with customizable protagonists. Let's look at this source here. A new leak claims that Sony and Gearbox Software are in early talks to have Bungie develop a Borderlands 1 remake. According to the rumor, the project would reportedly reimagine the original game as an open-world live service shooter inspired by Destiny. But is it actually true? Dude, why does it just sound like the pitch for Borderlands 4? The leak claims Sony and Gearbox want Bungie to develop Borderlands 1 remake. Oh my God, hold on. So there's an update on this article. Update: players have discovered that the Bungie Borderlands rumor started from a post on 4chan. While real leaks do sometimes appear on the anonymous board, we believe this rumor is likely to be fake, given that Destiny YouTuber who initially reported on it didn't disclose its origins. Oh my God. All right, hold up. Who is this? Who is the Destiny YouTuber here? If you're doing a double take on that headline, I don't blame you. However, according to a new rumor posted by Destiny content creator Trance, Bungie could be making a Borderlands 1 remake as their next project. The YouTuber made a surprising claim in a recent post on the video platform. Trance specifically wrote that Sony and Gearbox Software are reportedly in early talks about the Bungie project. I'm gonna sound like a bitch right now. I think I want a lot of this stuff. So okay, so this is Trance. Okay. So Trance put up a Twitter post. Bungie and Sony are currently in early discussions with 2K and Gearbox about remaking the original Borderlands as a Destiny-style shooter. From what I've been told, the project was pitched as an open-world game just like Borderlands 4 and seasonal paid content with plans to move away from the traditional main characters in favor of semi-customizable protagonists similar to the system used in Destiny and Borderlands 4. If the deal goes through, Gearbox would also develop a remake of Borderlands 2 as a limited time exclusive for the PlayStation 6. Source: a colleague who works in business development at 2K. So, hold on. He said a colleague who worked in business development at 2K. Well, Trans, luckily for you, I actually do have some sources at 2K, so we can see if they match up here. If anybody's got Trans's DM, let's chat. Let's bring him in on this. We'd love to talk because this is news to me, man. He kind of replied to this. Just a friendly reminder that for the past 4 years, I've covered data mines, spoilers, and leaks on the channel for entertainment purposes and to get people excited about upcoming content. It's something I've had a genuine interest in when it comes to Destiny 2 and Bungie as a whole. I don't regret reporting on the alleged Bungie and Borderlands remake leak from 4chan in my community tab. However, journalists at Vice and several other publications reported on it without contacting me, which has led many people to mistakenly believe the claim originated from me. As a result, I've seen comments say that I am not a credible source along with other weird comments, even though all I've done is stay in my own lane. The reality is that almost everything I've covered over the past years relating to data mines, leaks, and spoilers has proven to be accurate. I'm not sure where the stigma or perception has come from. A significant part of this channel's growth has been driven by its coverage of data mines, leaks, and spoilers, which I believe reflects the consistency and quality of that reporting. As for the 4chan link, I didn't ask or anyone else to share it on Reddit or other platforms. That was entirely their own decision, and also a reflection of their own journalism to rush out an article. Ooh, okay, yo. If I come across something that genuinely piques my interest, I'll either make a video if it's used enough, or I'll post it in the YouTube community tab. I was the first content creator in this space to come across and share the Borderlands remake leak. I simply reposted what I found. It can't be verified at this stage, but I still think it's interesting, and there's always legitimate. For that reason, I'll be leaving the post up. One last thing I want to mention, the Twitter account using my handle Trance is an impersonator. I've not held that handle in several years. If you look at the account details, you'll see it was created in the United States, whereas I live in Australia. If you expand the profile picture, you'll see that it was taken directly from my YouTube channel. Please support the account if you come across it. Trance. All right, so, okay, I'll take your word right there. But my question is you first listed the source as a colleague who works in business development at 2K. But then you said, at least from what I'm getting from this, you came across it on 4chan? I don't understand. What's the order of operations here? What happened first? What happened first? Let me just read this article. Hold on. The league goes on to claim that Borderlands 1 remake would feature a customizable main character similar to the heroes featured in Destiny. The remake would move away from the traditional main characters in favor of semi-customizable protagonists similar to the system used in Destiny and Borderlands 4. Of course, it goes without saying to take this rumor with a major grain of salt. Trance is the only source for this, and the account isn't known for leaks. Wait, he just said he's known for leaks. Well, who's lying here? Hold up. This is how you fix this problem. We all got to get in the room. I do this with my children all the time. I'm like, all right, one of you is lying. And then we pick who goes first. Trance just said he covers leaks. I don't watch his content, guys. Or maybe I have. I just can't remember. Does this guy cover leaks? Is he known for leaks? We've got our data miners in the community. He leaked the Shatter Cycle details. What's Shatter Cycle details? All right, hold on. Let me find this stuff. Hold on. Okay, so this was a month ago. The Shatter Cycle spoilers. Oh, yeah. We go to Old Chicago, find out the monster is actually 3 that needs a vessel to bind to, similar to Dredge and Bell. Bell's to come to 6 and act as Cronenberg monster that we need to deal with. All right, so he leaked this stuff. I know there was some crazy stuff in here. My question, did he discover it, or was this stuff that was that the lore community found? The lore community goes into literally everything. This right here, Shatter Cycle lore books. All right, hold on. Let me just go back and look here. Let's see what he's got video-wise, guys.
Was perhaps the last moment of our youth. Tell me about this story. It's about a group of young people. Does it have sex in it? Yes. Everyone loves a good coming of age story. It's the beginning of our senior year. We're gonna roll to school, don't we already? Principal said I should say hi.
5 minutes until fourth recall.
New guy likes you. He doesn't like me.
She doesn't. It's just best friends. Sounds terrifying. There's something very unrealistic.
You should actually make a little bit of an effort to become my friend.
Or else what, Robert?
The girl is missing.
What do you mean missing?
There's something going on.
AV club, hit it.
I know, you're so cool. So clever. There's just so much you don't know.
This is all a game to him. He's psycho.
Listen to yourself. You're the psycho.
I know we're best friends, but sometimes I really just want her.
I remember watching that. Destiny 2 Monument of the Tribe hidden cutscene. Destiny 2 all new abilities. I don't see any post or any video. A lot of renegade stuff, data mine stuff. Is Trance the one doing the data mining, or is he pulling his information elsewhere? Jesus Christ. Oh, dungeon layout. What the? Alright, so this is 7 months ago from Trance. News sources indicate that the Red subclass is in early development, may launch alongside either Shatter Cycle or the Alchemist in 2026, depending on scheduling changes. Recent leaks also suggest the Shatter Cycle has already been internally delayed to sometime after July 2026. Well, no, this was never a thing. How many times we gotta keep saying this has never been a thing? The Red subclass was never a thing. Like, the video, bro. This shit on the thumbnail. Yeah, so look, you know, obviously he data mines, or at least he has someone that he's pulling information from the data. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to make Trance's life more difficult. According to multiple sources, Destiny 3 is reportedly in early development, with production expected to take up to 5 years. The Fate Saga is also expected to continue for at least another 2 years. Now, here's where I think Trance is good. I think Trance is actually good on the document side. I think, like, he's finding the assets. We knew a Pantheon 2.0 was coming. Look right here. A new Destiny 2 leak reveals details about Pantheon 2.0 event coming to bringing back raid bosses from Scourge's past, the Crown of Sorrow, Inspired the Star. So not completely accurate, but 2 out of the 3. Pretty good. That's pretty good. And this was 7 months ago. So look. I think there are some things that Trance has gotten clearly right. That being in the data mined assets. I think in the more, you know, it's kind of stuff that you can't data mine, where it's just like digging up, you know, what's coming down the future pipelines. I think he's been wrong on, but not necessarily wrong because his sources are right. 7 months ago, maybe Destiny 3 wasn't necessarily being developed, but perhaps they were trying to greenlight it. We've been told that supposedly that Bungie was trying to get D3 greenlit, and Fate Saga was supposed to go on for another year or 2, but things changed. Marathon came out and didn't do well. Let's just be clear, all right? It's not a dig at Marathon. I'm just laying out what the fuck happened. Because the narrative that keeps getting pitched from Bungie and from Sony, Destiny 2 is it's been losing, right? It's an IP on its way out. That's the narrative they want you to believe. Reality is of course it's not going to be good. Hell, you didn't give us an actual good update for over a year and a half. You know what I mean? Close to 2 fucking years. You damn right. So, you know, the reality is that Marathon came out, it didn't hit, and then that has had a cascading effect on the entire studio. Okay, so what do I rate this guy in his data mining abilities? I'd probably give him like an 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? If it's his shit, if it's actually his shit. In terms of uncovering future development at Bungie, I'm more leaning like a 5 out of 10 on that. You know what I'm coming from? And you know, the red subclass is a big one. That's a big one that's like in pure speculation land that never came to fruition. So I'll give him a 5 out of 10 because timelines change, and so I don't want to say he's completely wrong on that. Yeah. I mean, you really just gotta get down to like this bad. On this stuff, the issue that I have with his question is that the source of probably works with this development. Maybe, but then
Why were they shooting you?
at least from what I'm reading here, it sounded like the source was 4chan. So which one is it? Is it a colleague or is it a 4chan post? And then disregard all of this. The idea of Bungie remaking Borderlands just sounds fucking crazy. Why? Is this what Bungie has dwindled to? Where just doesn't even get to work on their own IPs? Now they're just being licensed out to work. I mean, holy shit. This is what I believe. I don't think either one of these things are happening. Okay? I don't think a Borderlands 2 is being remade exclusively for PlayStation. I don't think that Borderlands 1 is being remade with, like, I don't know, the Destiny formula. Matter of fact, I'll go a step further. I don't think Bungie's in talks with 2K in any capacity. Actually, I'll go a step further. I don't think Bungie and Gearbox are necessarily that friendly enough to be like, yeah, man, I'll make that game for you. Maybe they are. I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised. I think the thing is, and I will gladly give Trance the floor here. I am completely okay with Trance coming on here and talking to us. Obviously, if he has a source, he can't out them. But this is where I'm having trouble with both of these posts. Is the source a colleague who works in business development at 2K, or is it the 4chan leak? Which one is it? Borderlands 2 sold 30 million copies. Hoax, are you saying that Borderlands is a successful enough IP to warrant a remake? Absolutely. Sure. Now, do you think Bungie should do the honor of remaking those games? Let's see. A studio who's been over budget on just about everything they've ever made, who's stationed in one of the most expensive parts of the country. Do you think those guys are going to remake Borderlands? Keep in mind, these are the same folks that just put up a new hiring post for Marathon, a Marathon UI UX guy for $230,000. There's nothing cheap about Bungie. Great if you work at Bungie, or great if you still work at Bungie, or great if you... It's not great. All around, it's really not great because it's obviously really bad right now. And lots of layoffs are occurring, and we may even see more future layoffs. But if I was 2K, I don't think I would call up Bungie to remake Borderlands for me. If I wanted someone to remake it other than Gearbox. And if it's like, all right, but maybe they want to have, you know, some of that Bungie flavor in there. Maybe they want some of the Bungie system. Guess what? Bungie just laid off half the studio.
Good news! You can afford that new sectional. You just have to know where to look. Right now, Ashley has their...
They're out there. Go hire them if you want. They're right there. You go pick up a couple of them. I just don't see why they would want Bungie to do it, considering just how expensive Bungie is. You know what I mean? If Bungie's doing it, what the fuck are they gonna do? What engine? Bungie's not gonna make games in Tiger Engine, the same engine they've had now forever. So what the fuck are they gonna make Borderlands? Now, could there be some sort of collaboration? Could it be that Bungie is assisting Gearbox? Here's where I have a problem with all this, or here's where I just don't quite. Do you think this man is gonna let me develop how to make Borderlands? I think Rain is hilarious, but you know what I'm saying? Do you think this man is gonna be like, yeah, sure, Bungie, come in here, tell me how we need to do this? Everyone has a price? No. Let me tell you something about Gearbox. Borderlands is their baby, all right? I'm just letting you know, it's their fucking baby. I just don't see the man allowing a studio that he's competed against, essentially, come in and tell him how to make Borderlands. I will say this, though. Instead of going to Bungie and saying, hey, Bungie, could you make my game? And this applies to Gearbox, 2K, or any other publisher out there. You know what you could do? There are currently about 400 developers floating around out there, and they are fantastic. You've got a raid and dungeon team out there that is designed in-game content, that's just floating around out there. Somebody should really pick them up. They're going to do very well if they pick them up. You've got a sandbox team that has designed all types of archetypes and weapons and exotics inside of Destiny and abilities for years. Aspects and fragment systems that are just floating around out there. You've got an entire sandbox team that literally knows how to replicate Destiny Gunfield, the thing that's supposedly the standard. It's pretty good. Destiny Gunplay is pretty good. The point I'm trying to make is, instead of you going to Sony, do whatever you want. My question on the other side of this too is, if you're a Borderlands fan, would you need more? Maybe. I can tell you right now, Bungie's got it. And currently, right now, their own house is on fire. It is on fire.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
No.
Forced recall in 5 minutes.
Repair engaged. Ignored me.
I better get some fucking dope shit from this.
3 minutes from now.
What the fuck? That was a bitch, man.
Exit.
Sync silk failure in 60 seconds.
Ooh, I may not make that. Yeah, I'm not making that. I just wasted all that time. All right, y'all. Going to bed.